So today, I want to unlock various things. Just a big ol' smattering of random bullshit. The main things on the docket is I would like to unlock the Mamool Ja tribal quests, the Pelupelu tribal quests, Occult crescent, and then if I still have time and the energy, I would like to speedrun through the Viper and Pictomancer job quests, completely ignoring the story, just so I can have them done, so I can do them in New Game Plus later, actually paying attention to what's going on. I do not know how long this will take. I was kind of anticipating this being a pretty short endeavor. Right up until I realized that I have like 5 quests left before I can unlock the Mamool Ja, because it's unlocked through a series of blue quests that you do to unlock flying. Unfortunately, this also means that the opening quest for this is not going to have been streamed. Something for the Grand Endeavor, I suppose, whenever that happens in like 2045. But, you know, nothing that happened in my last stream is really relevant to this one, I suppose. I still have those cards. I haven't sold any of them. I haven't even really looked into what any of them are worth, other than a very cursory check. I think, if my memory serves, I did get one card that might be worth like 80 bucks. That's kind of nice, but eh. Yeah, I really don't have very much to preamble about. So let us get right into it. Starting with the Mamool Ja, because it does appear to be what's going to be the second most time consuming. Because like with the Viper and Pictomancer, I can just do that off stream. I thought, I thought if I'm just doing a bunch of random bullshit anyway, I may as well tack it on there, right? Now that I have another hunt under my belt and a worthy partner, I can finally ask the brethren to let me undertake their trial. But first, we have to bring our catch back to the village and divvy it up. Why don't you help pass it around? I'm sure everyone will be overjoyed to get a delivery from none other than the Third Promise's companion. Don't worry, I'll take care of the messy part and cut our query up into the proper portions. Meet me in the village when you're ready. As it's been about a year since I did this quest, I have actually no recollection of what's going on. Also, I noticed these guys are here. That's kind of cool. I have like the whisperings of a memory that it was some kind of like coming of age thing that like he had to do and we ended up helping him with it, I think. But then I also think that there was like a similar quest like that for the Vanu in Heaven's Words. I might just be remembering that. We're ready to get these bits and pieces into the right hands? Good, because I've just finished separating them. I want you to bring the best pelt and bone of the bunch to the weaponsmith. He's always taking good care of me, and I'd like to repay him in some small way. Taya Ilek gets the meat. She's the wife of one of the Brethren's fiercest hunters, and if I'm going to join them, I'd best pay my respects. Oh, did I like unmute because of my fucking hand spasm? Wow, sorry. As for the rest, I know more than a few of the village's matrons who would love something special to feed their families. I'll handle that. Give the others my regards, Arntel. You'd best deliver those parts before they spoil. I'd hate for a day's hunt to go to waste. Oh, hello. Are you looking for Ralva? I'm afraid his duties have taken him away for a while. Oh, this is from Tayat Row. It looks delectable. I think I'll serve it tonight, in fact. Speaking of which, when is young Tayat Row planning on undertaking the trial? Ralva was supposed to be his partner, but lately the brethren have had their hands full. I only hope their work settles down soon, but who can say when that will be? The brethren have barely had time to rest. I only hope that things can return to normal soon. I'm the weaponsmith here. You say you have something from Tayat Row. Please? Ah, these are excellent. See this needle-shaped bone? It supports the Tayatya's webbed wings and can be carved into deadly spear tips. The pelt is surprisingly sturdy as well. The Brethren of Brax have been ordering more equipment lately, and supplies are running low. This will help us meet their needs for a while longer. Give Tayat Row my thanks, will you? The Brethren of Brax have had great need of reliable equipment lately. I was afraid I would soon be unable to meet this need, but Tayat Row has ensured that my work can go on uninterrupted. Ooh, a lookout point. Yeah. Brief detour. This is all about unlocking things after all. So how are the old man and Tiati Ilya? I hope they enjoyed their gifts. I can say for certain that the matrons did. It's customary for hunters to share their catch with the whole village. It makes us all one big happy family. And guess what? While I was on my errand, I ran into one of the brethren. I told him I was ready for the trial, and he accepted. He said to be ready soon. Oh, how I'm starting. Now I'm starting to get nervous. Oh, this is the moment I've been dreaming of. I can't shake these butterflies in my stomach. Being nervous is only natural. You're right. I need to clear my head. Why don't you come with me? I've always found taking in the view at Night Stalker's shadow puts my mind at ease. I almost forgot how calming this place is. Coming here was the right decision. Before us stretches the Jatitika heartland. Go on, Arentel, to take it all in. It's trees as far as the eye can see. Under their branches live the Mamool Ja, who we fought against for so long. The Brethren of Brax were formed during that conflict, and the very whisper of their presence struck fear into the hearts of our enemies. They would be sent off into battle with rousing words. Fearless warriors, go forth into your domain. The forest bows to your might. Equaled. My brain was putting a fucking R in the middle of that for some reason, the fuck? Equaled only by the wild bracts. The forest falls silent at your footfalls, for the predators are come. After the Dawn Servant brokered peace between our peoples, the name was taken up by a group of our most seasoned hunters. Their duty was no longer to fight, but to protect the forest and serve its people. But the Brax is king of the entire forest. Those who claim its name should do more to honor it. Yak'ta'el doesn't end at these cliffs, as you can see. But even so, the Brethren don't watch over the Jatika heartland. Even though the war is over, Ikbarax and Mamook stand apart in tense silence. So tense our hunters dare not set foot into the paths below. But I think we can do better. We all live under the same boughs after all. Why shouldn't we hunt together? Why shouldn't we work hand in hand to keep our home safe? It is a beautiful dream. Thank you. It might still be just a dream, but I mean to see it realized. So, first things first, I passed through the trial and joined the Brethren. Everything starts from there. Thank you for joining me on this bit of soul searching. The road ahead feels clearer now. And next in our path is the trial. Ralva and the others are meant to test our mettle at Jabri'it Cinderfield. We've hunted together already, Arntel, and now we fight together. Let's show them what we've got. We'll be facing another pair of hunters. The Brethren have taken the time to arrange this, despite how busy they are, so I hope that means they see something in me. I don't see them anywhere, though. I guess there's nothing for it but to wait here. Oh, the butterflies in my stomach are back. Where are they? Is this part of the trial? Oh, this isn't good. Maybe we're supposed to hunt one of the animals around here. But if I'm wrong and the others come while I'm gone, Tayat Row. Ralva, you're alone? I thought the trial was... Plans have changed. Beasts not native to these parts were sighted to the south. They look like walking blue flowers, but they have the appetites of a predator. We must track them down and stop them before any of our own come to harm. Help us do that, and the Brethren of Brax will welcome you with open arms. I take it you're here to act as Teatro's partner. If even the third promise deemed you a worthy ally, then I'd be glad to have you along on this hunt. My partner and I will go after the beasts headed toward the village. You two head south and try to find out where these blue-flowered beasts are coming from. And if you run into any, slay them then and there. Consider it done. May your query fall swiftly. Come with me, Arntel. I got one, but they just kept pouring forth from the Jatika heartland. A few got away and fled deeper into the center field. Can you go after them? I'll stand watch over this area in case any more appear. These are just enemies from the lower forest. Arntel, I knew you'd make quick work of those things. I searched the nearby area, and I think we took care of them all for now. The other hunters should have made their way to the village by now, so let's catch up with them and give them the good tidings. We're in your debt, Arndel. Ikbrax can rest easy for today at least. Arndel, you'll be glad to know that the beasts have been exterminated, and no one from the village was hurt. That's about as good as an outcome as we could have asked for. But as glad as I am, I still had to rely on you to finish what I started. Even though it was a test of my skills, I don't know if I deserve to be part of the Brethren. Ah, but you're forgetting the most important rule of our brotherhood, Tiatro. I am. None must hunt alone. Why do you think this rule exists? And why do you think the trial is done in pairs? The wild beasts of the forest fight with desperation to survive. In contending with such foes, even a single moment of carelessness can prove fatal. Any hunter who thinks that they can protect the forest and its people alone won't live as a hunter for long. You're right, Ralva. How could I forget? I still have much to learn. That you do, but this all started when you realized you needed Arentel's help, and for that you should be commended. For that choice led to the eradication of the flowered beasts from our home, and allowed us to locate their source. You followed my orders most admirably, and I look forward to seeing how you perform on your next duty. Does that mean? From this moment forward, you are one of the Brethren Brax. We are brothers, and I will forge you into a hunter we can all rely on. I won't disappoint you. As for you, Arentel, I'm sorry you got dragged into our crisis, but considering our homes are safe, and I now have a new brother, I'm grateful for your presence. Thank you for agreeing to be my partner, Arntel. As a full-fledged hunter, I'm ready to make all my dreams a reality. Just you watch. Your work starts now, Tiaro. Come with me. Of course. Well, Arntel, I suppose that this is goodbye for now. I hope to see you around Ikbarax again. Let's go. Shitty ring coffer. Can't wait to sell that shit. High level 663, you shouldn't have. Wow, garbage. Oh well. Alright, so now I should have... Where is it? That was supposed to unlock the Mamool Ja quest. It's not this, it's got cultivate in the name. I don't understand. What am I missing? Cultivating hope, completing one force. Which I just did, right? One forest. Split quest line. What? Oh, I have so many wiki links I have to look at right now. So one forest. Which... Wait a minute. Okay, so I just did that, but I still have to do... I still have to do the Lost and Powerless quest line. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. I also just broke everything on my screen. We're good. I fixed it. Oh, I was running out. I'm just gonna teleport. I'm wasting the gil. I don't care. Now I have to do this quest line over here, which I remember even less about. Very exciting. First, I think we ought to search the area where we were attacked. If anything's amiss, I should be able to spot it, but I worry about another ambush. Would you go ahead and make sure the roads are safe? Thank you, stranger. You are ever generous. We first encountered the weaveries north of Gol Magique Grove, but by the cenote there. I'll give you an ample head start and then come and meet you. In the meantime, I'll ask around the city. Others may have been similarly attacked for all we know. I vaguely remember something about, like, figuring out a way to cultivate something or something. Maybe. Oh, you got health. There's actually a handful of things in the Tombstone event that may or may not have dropped today that I'm going to grind for. I have to. The Return to Oblivion orchestration roll is on there for 100 Tombstones, and like I cannot let this event pass without getting that. I've wanted that fucking scroll for so long. It's one of my favorite songs in the game. And if I have to run Praetorium 3 times to get it, I will. Sorry, 10 times. Pretty much everything else on it, though, I don't... Ooh, lookout point. Pretty much everything else in the event I'm not super interested in. If I happen to get enough tombstones to get the Charlene coffee mug earring, like I'll get it, but I'm not going for it, you know. And I already have like all the mounts you get from it. Thank you for doing that. I had no troubles at all on my way here. Something that might explain the Wyvery's aggression. I'm afraid I don't see anything unusual. What do you think? It's the big glowy rock. It's the color out of space. What is it? My cyan crystal. I must have dropped it when we were attacked. It was a gift from my husband when he returned from Eorzea. He said its blue glow reminded him of these forests, so he carried it always. Worth no more than a common stone, I'd wager, but to me it is precious. It kept him safe while he was away, brought him home alive. Sometimes, the grief of his injury blinds me to the miracle of his survival. He may not be able to fight anymore, but he is still the strongest man I know. My husband used to train here in his youth. We call this stone Chilosivas, the weight of the sky. And once, he believed with all his heart that he could bear any weight, achieve any dream. I wanted to remind him of that when I brought him here. But then those Weaveries came along. Oh shit, I actually dropped a handful of frames. That's new. It's been a hot minute since I had to deal with that. Anyways, I've chattered on long enough. So far as I can see, nothing in this area readily explains why those poor beasts attacked us as they did. Perhaps Mamool has discovered something back in the city. Back without incident. Good. Well, it was by no means a waste of a journey. I was able to recover my precious crystal. Thank you for seeing her home safely. While you were away, I managed to glean a thing or two about our Weaveries. Did you know? Somehow I knew you would have good luck. Let's hear what my husband has to say. According to those I spoke with, a number of people have been attacked by wild weaveries in recent days, many while traveling on public roads. Even Dopro have been among the injured, and theirs is a clan that has worked with weaveries since time immemorial. Goodness, if even Dopro can't handle them, what hope do the rest of us have? We'd be fools to step 1 foot outside the city. Not to mention that this might mean what this might mean for our own weaveries if they start misbehaving. We may find ourselves without mounts or beasts of burden. I thought about calling upon our hunters to help with the wild ones, but culling the population can't serve us well in the long run. Which leaves providing armed escort to those who venture outside the city. With the right preparation, I could do it. What are you saying? It's not a matter of preparation, Occult. If this man hadn't come along when he did, But an armed escort would still mean slaying the weaveries, right? You raise a good point. Perhaps setting a trap or creating some diversion would better serve our interests. Our goal is to protect our people, after all. Weaveries may be physically formidable, but they must have some weakness in their finer senses. A smell they can't tolerate, for instance. If we were to incorporate that deterrent into, say, a smoke bomb, that should buy anyone enough time to flee from an aggressive weavery. I can handle these smoke bombs. I've been making those since I first became a mercenary. Then why don't you teach me as well? I'm eager to help how I can. If you could find out what scent the weaveries detest, that would be a great help. Mamool Ja should know. Mamool Ja, the weavery handler mind, not the blessed siblings. When you have whatever he recommends, bring it to me so we can infuse the smoke bombs with it. No. I would never get them confused because the blessed siblings are Mamool Ja. Very different. There's like a whole other syllable in that. What do weaveries hate to smell? Now that's a way to start a conversation. Yes, I heard Occult was asking about a recent weavery incidents, and recommend the scale bud if you're looking for something smelly. You can pick them off the luminescent plants found in waterbound areas like Cenote Jayunja. Mostly unremarkable until you crush or grind them, then you'll wish you never had. Weaveries have a keen sense of smell, so one whiff should be all you need to convince them to be elsewhere. But the same goes for people, so take care when stowing those buds in your bag, eh? I'd try Cenote Jayunja for the scale buds. Remember, don't crush them until you're ready to scare off a weavery. Your nose will thank me. I can't wait to be able to grind for those wing mounts. And the only set I've seen so far that like I'm actually like really interested in is the first one, so that helps. The ones that dropped from Valley Garmonda are probably my favorite, but these Araja ones are also quite cool. Have they shown what the combo mount is going to be for that yet? I'm honestly hoping for like some biblically accurate angel bullshit. Or imagine if you like ride inside of the it's Forgiven. What is it? Is it like Forgiven like the final boss of the oh, I'm blinking hard on like everything. Every words you just don't exist for me right now. Good God. Malika's Well. The last boss of Malika's Well. Did you find something to drive off the Weaveries? When it's crushed, you say? Oh, this should do it. When everything's packed together just right, I can ensure the impact both triggers the smoke and crushes the bud. In theory, anyways. We still need to test it. If these smoke bombs work as planned, our problems should be solved, or our problems are solved. It's what happens if they don't that worries me. A thankless task, but would you test them in my stead? You are far more capable of repelling an angered Weavery than I am, no matter how it pains me to admit it. There are plenty of Weaveries in the forest. See if the bombs work as they should, and do what you must if they don't. Oh, I started and finished all of Kingdom Hearts. The first game. Pretty good. I can see why people like it so much. I then started Chain of Memories, and it's killed a lot of my enthusiasm for going through the series. I'm not gonna lie. Making those bombs took longer than I expected. Did you try them yet? How'd it go? Did our smoke bombs work? Thank goodness. Now we no longer need to worry about battling any Weaveries. I fashioned my bombs after those of the kobolds across the salt. They've pulled me through many a tricky situation, believe you me. Never imagined I'd be using them at home one day. I'm glad. The smoke bombs were a success. I take it. I do hope you're willing to share with the rest of us. And what would a Weavery handler want with Weavery repellent? I meant with the rest of the city. Plenty of people have had run-ins with Weaveries, and a few among them are fighters. I'm sure they'd be relieved to share in your brilliant solution. It's just a smoke bomb, nothing brilliant about it. So you say, but none of us could have conceived or crafted such a thing. I probably could have, but it's whatever. Your expertise and knowledge continues to serve your community. I never considered that. I always thought a mercenary who can't fight is little more than a waste of space. But if I can still use my skills for the better, maybe there's hope for me yet. Become an engineer. Embrace your true calling. It's so simple. Well, why didn't I realize that before? I think we have more smoke bombs to make. Shidilja. Enough for everyone. Indeed, we must do what we can to ensure Mamook's future is a bright one. That we will. Thank you for standing by us. You are a true friend to Mamook and her people. We should have a few bombs to spare for Mamool'ja and the others, and we'll return home to fetch them. But I hope we meet again someday. Kindest of kind strangers. I will never forget all you have done for us. And decent. Wow, another clear demi materia. You're so generous. I'm glad you're here. We seem to have another problem, one that has nothing to do with Weaveries. An armed man has been spotted loitering outside the city, a Jabral. He's clearly not here for trade, and while I'd like to believe he's not here for trouble either, others in Mamook may think differently. If someone does something rash, our hopes for change will have been for nothing. That's why I'd like you to speak with him as an impartial party. No shit! As an impartial party, and discover what business he has in these parts. Last I heard, he was outside the eastern gates. I'm walking in the wrong direction. Gee, I wonder who this could possibly be. What's that? See that robe in a hot minute? By that I mean like 20? Arntel, thank goodness, a friendly face. I've been working hard to fulfill my duties as a hunter, but the beasts on the Utomu horizon are as restless as ever. Thinking the lower forests might be plagued with similar issues, I've come to investigate, but all I've found thus far are looks of fear and possibly loathing. And here I thought Mamook had reformed its opinion on outsiders. I know someone who would be happy to talk with you. Really? Someone local? Please introduce me. Surely I'm not alone in my desire to keep our forests safe. Come on, Arntel. I asked you to speak with him, not invite him for tea. Apologies for the intrusion. My name is Teyat Ro, and I've come to investigate the local wildlife on behalf of the Brethren of Brax. Gatolja, I live here. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Now, allow me to get straight to the point. The beasts on the Utomu horizon have been exhibiting strange behavior as of late. We have a theory that whatever's causing their restlessness may lie in the Jatika heartland. So you think we're to blame for your problems? No, not at all. I simply meant that we've seen strange blue-flowered beasts up above, and that their presence has caused no little anxiety in the surrounding wildlife. I see. Blue blossoms are indeed native to the Jatika heartland. Seems odd they would stray that far. First the Weaveries, and now this. Something's not right. I'm keen to resolve the problem, whatever it is. You say your Weaveries have been acting strangely as well. Troubling indeed, but I think we'll need more information if we are to effect any change. Let's ask around. Wait. A Jabral like you shouldn't wander these streets alone. I'll come with you. Yours is a friendly face in these parts. If you handle the western side of the city, we'll take the east. What if I was a Hrothgar? Nah, you're already like a known entity after the events of the MSQ. Mamook is a lovely city, not nearly as scary as rumor has it. Stop talking and don't stray. A little fear might do you good. Anything unusual? Now that I think about it, my friend recently spotted a massive beast while gathering herbs. He'd be able to tell you more. His name is Mamool Ja, and he lives just down the road here. Flyagarics have been wandering in places they have no business being. Does that count as strange? Normally, they live deep in the forest. But these days, you can find them as close as Mamook. I think it's strange anyway. That gargantuan thing scared me half to death, is what it did. I was gathering medicinal herbs near Bitterbark Cenote when I see this enormous creature appear out of nowhere, snatch up a nearby beast, and swallow it whole. Then, just like that, it was gone, into the cenote. Might as well have been a trick of the light. But those two tentacles, those I'll never forget. If its prey didn't stand a chance. If I'd been standing just a few yalms to the right. I tried starting conversations with the locals, but people just looked scared, and Mamool Ja just got angry. Everyone was more keen to hear what business I had with a hunter from Ikbarax than they were to share information themselves. How about you? Did you manage to discover anything? There is a kraken, a giant tentacled monster emerging from Bitterbark Cenote. Not a familiar creature to me, but cenotes are known to connect to larger bodies of water, even as far as the salt. So this beast drifts into our cenotes from the outside and starts preying on the local wildlife. Without a clear way to defend themselves, the blue blossoms flee to the upper forests, while the Weaveries start rampaging in fear. Then if we slay that tentacled fiend, our problems are solved. I hope you two are ready for a hunt. The entire basis of my job. Born ready. I'll certainly do a better job of slaying this monster than I did collecting information on it. Good, then I have a plan. I'll explain once we get to Bitterbark Cenote. Oh, I also finished leveling all my jobs. Black Mage is... It's worse than it was, but it's not terrible. Like, it's lost a lot of, like, the exhilaration you get for, like, maintaining an Okian, and, like, that's really unfortunate. But it's not, like, completely fucking butchered, you know? I will say, though, that, like, I do really miss Thundercloud proc. I really feel like the Thundercloud proc should come back. Because, like, you know... Give me something, man. We ran into a few errant beasts on the way, but Teatro can hold his own. Good eye, good instincts. With time, he'll go far. No trace of our mysterious monster, but we did find the remains of some blue-flowered beasts, leftovers from its last meal, no doubt. Now that we know what whets its appetite, we can easily lure it out. I've incorporated some blue blossom viscera into one of my smoke bombs, so that when it detonates, our lurking fiend will reappear for another meal. If you'll do the honors. I'm ready when you are. You should watch the battle from here. You have a good eye, and observing this creature's weaknesses and how it fights will serve us well should we encounter its kind again. A fair point, then, may the spirit of the Brax guide you true, Arentel. I won't miss a moment of your battle. I won't so much as blink. That bomb should bring our sinister fiend to the surface. Take care not to waste it. I don't fancy digging around in blue blossom guts again. They're just seedkin, right? It's like flowers and stuff. That's like pollen and sap. That's not that bad, right? Third one? No? Damn. Two of them. I doubt I'd fared half as well against such foes, even in my prime. Though there's no need for such comparisons now. That was incredible, Arentel. I think you got them all. Let's return to the city and talk about what comes next. I hope our forest regains some semblance of peace, but we still ought to remain vigilant. The hero returns. I'm glad I could witness your fighting techniques firsthand. Next time, you can leave the slaying to me. I know just how to bring down such a beast. Any insights you could share would be invaluable. Few though they are in number, Mamook's hunters are better positioned to deal with such menaces should they return. Would you ever consider allowing the Brethren of Brax to patrol the Jatika Heartlands? Don't misunderstand. I will happily offer my insights regardless. I just thought that since your numbers are few, my people ought to offer their assistance. What do you say? That's a generous offer, but not one you're likely to profit from. I disagree. The Omu Horizon, the Jatika Heartland. We separate them with words, but in essence, they are the same forest, the forest of Yak'ta'el. What benefits Mamook benefits Brax. It's only by joining hands that our forest can flourish. Besides, none amongst the brethren have the knowledge and experience of a Mamool Ja mercenary. We stand to gain much by working alongside him. I agree that cooperation is the key to this forest's prosperity. But it's still too soon to realize such a change. If we hope to achieve true unity, it can't be forced. We need time to know the Jabral, so that our future alliance can be more than just name. Of course, we too hope to learn more about Mamool. It really is a beautiful city. I mean... Well then, I best be off. The brethren will want to hear my findings, and I'm eager to discuss what steps we can take to build understanding with Mamool. I appreciate it. I'll do what I can to convince folks that the hunters from Ikbarax aren't all worthy of suspicion. It may take time, but they'll come around. You truly are a marvel, Arentel. If you're not revolutionizing the city or saving men from their past, you're connecting kindred spirits from opposing communities. Together, we'll make this forest one that's safe and welcoming to all. From the top of Ut-Omu horizon to the heart of the Jatika heartland. No matter where you venture in Yaktael, you will always find friends. Come and visit whenever you like. I feel like Mamool could do with a little bit of like landscaping, and then it could be a very pretty city. Maybe polish some of the masonry. Anyway, and with that, we can finally actually unlock the fucking thing I wanted to unlock to begin with. Are they... They're land, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'll do miner. Or should I do botanist? What? What's Alt-X? I'm gonna do botanist. What the... What's this? Is miner missing an ability? What the fuck? I haven't touched miner in fucking forever, so... It's all... What is that? Arbor Call. Oh no, I just have a duplicate of fucking Arbor Call. Why? Get out of here. Be gone. Help. Help. Botanist. Anyway. Arentel, nice to see you. Do you have a moment? This may not come as a surprise, since you personally helped negotiate our import of foreign crops. But a researcher has recently arrived from Charlian. I have mind to go and pay my respects, but, well, I know little about Charlians, and I'm worried I'll cause offense. Could you come along, if only for my peace of mind? My thanks. Her name is Angir, and she should be in the southern district of the city. What is Seek the Sun? What do you unlock? Oh, it's a yellow quest, never mind. This must be her. I'm humbled she travels so far for our sakes. Hello there. May I be General Kenobi? And I'm Mamool Ja, former mercenary. Now I fashion whatever odds and ends need making. The Autarch says you've come to oversee the growth of new crops here in Mamook, so we wanted to express our gratitude. That's very kind of you. My name is Angir, and it's my pleasure to be at your service. When I first heard my assignment, I was intrigued. A forest dominated by the etheric influence of meteorites. Rest assured, we shall soon have an experimental granary up and running. New crops will flourish here, this I promise. Indeed, my chief concern at the moment is not one of potential, but one of manpower. Mamook is rather sparse in population, is it not? Yes, most of our able-bodied workers have left, either to become mercenaries or for other reasons. I myself would be glad to help, but I doubt one extra body will count for much. Mammoths, you should use weaveries. Put to the right use, our weaveries can solve about any problem. Mamool Ja, how many years has it been? I thought you had moved to Yolal for good. When I heard that change was in the air for Mamook, I had to come and see it for myself. Using weaveries sounds like an excellent idea. We could hitch them to plows and have them cart heavy equipment. All we need now is someone willing to gather extra materials we require. I know a few gatherers, but most are getting on in years. We'll have to find an adventurous soul if you need anything more than local mushrooms or the odd medicinal herb. I handle beasts, not ore and timber. You? I'm an adventurous gatherer. Leave it to me. I gotta get experience somehow. Then it's settled. You'll be well compensated, I promise. I look forward to working with you, friend. Arantel, Mamool Ja, you both have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I'll gather what weavery handlers I can find and explain the situation. I'm sure they'll be happy to help as well. I wonder what the mount reward is going to be. It's probably going to... No, because it can't be a weavery, because a weavery is already a reward for, like, hunts, I think, right? Arantel, would you mind going with Mamool Ja? He's a good lad, but he gets ahead of himself sometimes. You've more than proven your talent for communication, so if he's struggling to make his point, lend him a hand, would you? And here I was, worried that the stream would be like 55 minutes. I appreciate your cooperation. I'll be here planning the particulars if you need anything. Remind me why we're here again? My weavery's trained for battle. I doubt it'll be much use on a farm. My darling has needs. I won't force him to do work he doesn't enjoy. As I've been saying, weaveries are the answer. But ours are specifically trained for combat. How do you reckon they'd help with farming? Oh, Arantel, perfect timing. Tell them one weavery is worth at least 10 men on the field, won't you? What does he expect our weaveries to do exactly? Hoe with their horns? Mamool Ja will outfit them with farming equipment. Oh, that makes far more sense. I can trust Mamool Ja's handiwork, so count me in. Believe me, we all want new crops here in Mamook. I'm happy to help. I just want to know how a weavery trained for battle could be useful. We need weaveries to pull our plows. I see. A weavery with the strength for combat should have no problems with that. Very well. The both of us will be over presently. My precious weavery only smashes things. I'd love to be of service, but if my darling can't smash something to bits, then I'm afraid we're at an impasse. What about smashing rocks? That sounds, well, smashing. Leave it to me in my weavery. We will have the garden beds free of obstructions in a blink. That was incredible. You convinced them all to help just like that. Now, there's one last person I think we need. His name is Mamool Ja, and he's a Mamool Jatika banana farmer. We can trust his experience. This is Mamool Ja. We've been best friends since childhood, but, well, after I moved to Yolal, we haven't had much contact. You were part of the Third Promise's retinue, weren't you? What brings you here now, and with Mamool Ja? We just met, actually. A researcher from afar is beginning work on a granary here, and we're both lending a hand. I was hoping you might help out as well, knowing as much as you do about farming in these forests. You think I'd aid a trader who abandoned his homeland for the comforts of Yolal? The look in your face. I'm kidding. Although it's in great part thanks to this man here that such words can be said in jest. Much has changed for Mamook. If my best friend has finally come home, I'd be a fool to refuse his pleas. Joking aside, your words don't ring hollow, Mamool Ja. To many, I was a traitor to everything Mamook once stood for. A traitor to my friend for never waiting. It broke my heart to leave, but I couldn't stand the zealotry of blessed siblings. Now that the old teachings have been left in the past, I want to do everything I can for Mamook's future. Thank you, Mamool Ja, for your forgiveness. I hope that you, Arntel, and I can help find a new way forward. All right. Hopefully we have enough people to get started. Let's go and ask Angir if she needs anything else. Nope. I just introduced myself to Angir. Let me know how I can help. Mamool Ja is helping outfit the weaveries with carts and plows. They'll be along afterwards. Thank you for your aid in recruiting the others. With a handful of weaveries, our worker shortage is now but a trifle. The handlers have their orders, but there's one thing I would yet ask of you. While fertile, the soil needs some additions to better accommodate the seeds and starters I've brought with me. I think some shard bark should balance out its acidity nicely. Perhaps you could bring some from the Jabrit Cinderfield. I've attained the proper permissions from Ikbarax to gather from the Utomu horizon. As long as your work is done respectfully, we have nothing to fear. We'll begin setting up a base of operations in the meantime. So let me know once you've acquired what we need. The real question is, am I going to be able to, remember how to fucking play a gatherer? There's not much to it. I'll be fine. Crafting I'm worried about. Getting back into crafting is going to be a fucking ride for me. I literally have not touched crafting in like almost a year and a half. That's easy as fuck. I mean, I only need 3. Oh, no, I've got a 100% chance. That's the chance to get extra. Okay. Bop. 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 Alright, I'm done. Shit, I got 4. Ooh, nice use. Fucking rude. You know, I'm gonna have to like relearn from scratch, like how to do crafting. Mainly the abilities, because like the general concept is still echoing in the hollow caverns of my mind, but I think it's a little funny just how quickly my intentions of trying to do on content just died immediately when Dawn Trail came out. Preparing the land before planting is an incredibly important step. If we have any hope for our new seedlings, we should take pains to do it properly. It's a relief to have Kagilja work with us. He's been growing in Najul forever, so he and Angir should be unstoppable. Welcome back. I trust you have what I asked for. Okay, but like, why though? Usually that works. Perfect. Just what I had hoped. I'll have the weavery handlers mix a fertilizer into the soil as they... Sorry about that. Cart secure. We're ready when you are. Just about, yes. This should be ground finely enough to distribute evenly. Oh, I should unlock... I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that though. I have to try and unlock Cosmic Exploration. Once we've tilled the soil for beds, we can begin planting in earnest. Mamool Ja, can I count on your continued support? Me, but Occult Ja's the one who grows things. And you have grown our hopes into a vital operation by recruiting the necessary allies. Charisma like yours is essential for this granary's success. Oh, all right, I'll do what I can. On my pride as a Mamool Ja for Mamook. Your assistance would be invaluable, Arentel, if you can spare the time. After all these years, my homestead is about to realize true progress. I would love to have you with us as we build a brighter future for my people. I'll help on my pride as an adventurer for Mamook. Thank you. I'm in your debt. It's heartening to have you with us. Hello! Thank you for the follow. Meisty Me. I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome in. Sorry for the wait. The weaveries are ready. Thanks, Occult Ja. Let's get started. Alright, this should be the Allied Society unlocked, I think. Hopefully Pelupelu does not take a full hour to unlock. I mean, I have until 10 o'clock. Unfortunately, 10 o'clock is, it's 3 hours away. We're good. It'll be fine. This granary will give Mamook another chance. I can just feel it. I can feel it too. Let's show the world what these lands can grow. Together, but by our own hands. From hopes yet to fully blossom, Mamook has established a granary. Help the Mamool Ja come to love the land that supports them by aiding the farmers of Gok Golma. Let's go! Let's go! I really like their icon. And you guys don't need to see me do the actual quests. They're usually nothing burgers. There's like bits and bobs. Interesting tidbits of like lore hidden in there. But I'm not even going to care about that in the grand endeavor. So like, you know, whatever. I will talk to these side people though. Our plots have been tilled, and we've already started planting. With everyone's help, I'm sure we'll make a great granary. Weaveries are important companions to Dopero in many matters other than warfare. They allow us to travel wherever we wish within the dense forest. That one probably wasn't worth it. Was that always there? Excuse me. Oh, that's rude. I see the name. I want to talk to them. Let me in. I won't deny I was a little nervous in coming here at first, but meeting you, Mamool'ja and Kagil'ja has reassured me. I'm lucky to have made such happy acquaintances. Okay, and with that, I'm satisfied. I wonder if I can get a preview of the wares. I don't think it actually lists. Yeah. You can't even see the things until you're like at the rank to get them, alas. Makes sense. Anyway, next stop, the Pelupelu. I've lost Swiper. There it is. And hide the hat. And let's save some gil. I really like this song. It's a good song. It's very Island Sanctuary. Speaking of Island Sanctuary, dear God, I never finished that. I never finished Island Sanctuary. I want to say I stopped at like rank 10. Whichever rank gives you the bike is where I stopped that. Anyway, this is the Pelupelu quest unlock. I just took the long route, unfortunately. Hello! Ooh! An emote right away. Maybe meeting with him won't be so easy after all. Mamool said he'd be around here somewhere, though. What are you looking for? Whoa, Arntel, the adventurer, the mighty warrior who traveled the length and breadth of Tural, taking in its myriad sights, sounds, and smells, even those within the otherworldly dome. The savvy haggler who helped the third promise acquire a saddle worth 10 pel in the thousands column, despite starting with a mere 100. My inner abacus is clacking away. You're the missing piece I've been looking for. The missing piece of my brand new enterprise, that is. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away, and I'm just so happy to finally meet you. I'm Lipu, or Lipu, a merchant. Until recently, my business was bedclothes, all woven from the finest alpaca wool. My dear friend Mamool told me all about you. I hear you gave her the nudge she needed to embark upon her journey as a peddler. I can't begin to thank you enough. But I'll get straight to the point. I have a proposal for you today, Arntel. How would you like to become a special advisor for a trailblazing tourism venture? I call it the Turali Travel Agency. Of course, you'll be compensated for your time. You'll also be the first in line for all kinds of treats and trinkets, and not to mention a wealth of exciting experiences. You don't have to answer right away, but if any of this has roused your interest, please come visit me in Occult. You can go over the final. We can go over the finer details there. I'll be waiting for you along with the rest of my associates. Ah, there you are. Thank you for coming. Right, here goes. Hokali, welcome to Kozama Uka. What's up, dude? Hokali. After traveling across Tural, it's no wonder you've learned the local custom. Allow me to introduce myself again. I am Liplu, the founder of the Turali Travel Agency. With me are my brother, Yubli, and my Hanu associates. We'll be happy to explain the ins and outs of our budding enterprise. You were there for the Ascension ceremony, weren't you? Yeah, when she misspoke the name of the place. They fixed it, but it would have been really funny if they made that like a canon event. Like, yeah, no, she just like misspoke. Dawn's servant, Wuklamat, spoke of growing to love her people all the more as she got to know them better. Of how she wanted us to live with joy in our hearts and smiles on our faces. Well, those words certainly left their mark. The capital's residents are eager to learn about their fellow Turali, and in turn yearn to foster understanding. You see it too, don't you? An unmistakable business opportunity. Well, that's precisely where the Turali Travel Agency comes in. We'll answer that burgeoning demand. Our goal is to help revitalize this community as it attempts to rebuild after the Great Storm. Promoting Kozama Uka as a tourist destination will provide a much-needed source of income for the region, and with it, all the benefits that follow. Of course, we wouldn't be having this conversation had we not consulted the Hanu beforehand. After much discussion, they kindly agreed to set aside a tract of land by Dock Poga for development, and would you believe it, the villagers are flocking to join our staff. As Lipu said, the people are eager to learn about their fellow Turali, and we Hanu are eager to share our culture with them as well. Much as when you helped us revive the Ihihana, we hoped to welcome many outsiders into our home, that we may know one another better and enjoy each other's company. And what better way to do so than to support this tourism initiative? Of course, tourism is an industry new to Tural. This is unfamiliar territory in many respects, and people understandably have their concerns. But who better to assuage those concerns than someone who's roamed far and wide and met with countless Turali from all over the continent? I handle the managerial side of the enterprise. If you decide to join us, I'll be counting on your insights to help me solve the little problems we'll no doubt encounter along the way. Mablu introduced Liplu to Elder Zanuhali. She would often visit our village to peddle her wares, and it was because of her we saw fit to consider her proposal. When we first gathered to discuss the issue, Liplu painted a vivid picture of the impact her venture would have on our region, financial and otherwise. The Pelupelu strive to spread happiness through trade. It's no wonder they find a warm welcome wherever they go. Their guiding principle has earned them a great deal of trust over the years. You're aware that Kozama Uka was ravaged by a mighty storm, yes? By welcoming more travelers to our land, we stand to gain many new customers, not to mention the opportunity to work for the travel agency itself. In this way, we hope to raise the funds we need to rebuild and recover. This will also be an excellent chance for the rest of Tural to get to know us. No matter how you look at it, we'd be fools not to cooperate with Liplu and her brother. The core of our business is providing accommodations and guided tours for the local area. As we speak, Wook is putting his shipwright skills to use, heading up construction for our base of operations by Dock Poga. From sourcing foodstuffs to souvenirs and everything in between, we're working hard to hand in glove with the good people of Hanu, to make sure this venture benefits everyone involved. Still, there are a few things I'm worried about. The guided tours, for example. Visitors will journey here after making a reservation at our office into Yolal, and we'll have to guarantee their safety every step of the way. After all, we can't expect our customers to handle themselves like you can. And that leads us neatly back to my proposition. So how about it? Can we count on your help as a special advisor while the travel agency finds its feet? Consider yourselves advised, especially. Aha! I knew we could count on you. Wonderful. Though I'm loath to put you to work straight away, I would seek your assistance. We guides have each devised a plan for our prospective tours based on our knowledge of our homeland. But we'd benefit greatly from the input of a worldly traveler like yourself. Honest opinions only. Pelupelu, perhaps you could accompany our intel and advise and appraise the tours as well. I'll stay behind and oversee construction with Wook. A fine idea. Guides, please wait in your respective tour locations. I will take our intel to each of you in turn. When you're ready, just say the word. I'm as keen as the Hanu are to hear your thoughts. All set? Now then, our three guides have planned 3 unique tours, so we will speak with them one at a time before proceeding to the next. We'll start by paying a visit to Genu Hanu in the Fields of Gold, who I am told wishes to showcase local industry with a focus on the village and reed fields. Let's go. There's something enchanting about the sight of all these reeds swaying in the wind, especially at night when you can see the fireflies dancing among them. I'm glad you're here. I almost couldn't bear the wait. Right, let me explain my concept for the tour. First and foremost, I see this as a chance for our customers to understand we Hanu. And we're better to learn than right here among our reed fields. After all, reeds are the very heart of our culture. Just cast your gaze across these lush fields and you'll get a sense of what defines us. But that's enough about my thoughts. What do you think? I should like to believe that this is a place those not of the Hanu can appreciate, but... Perhaps reeds shouldn't be the sole focus. The tour should absolutely involve the reeds, but as our intel suggests, I think visitors will want to learn about other aspects of Hanu culture too. Perhaps giving them a tour of local settlements will serve as a worthy introduction to your traditions. Yes. I think the plan is coming along nicely. To summarize, if we begin by guiding guests around the villages, we'll see how reeds are so tightly interwoven with Hanu culture. That way, they'll appreciate the precious resource growing in your paddies all the more. I was so excited about showing visitors our fields, I hadn't considered that they might like to learn about the normal everyday lives of the Hanu too. I appreciate the suggestion. Consider also having a range of handicrafts on offer that the visitors might purchase if so inclined. Perhaps a mix of practical household items and more esoteric trinkets, charms and the like. Alright, let's head for Breath Between next. Zelihawi has proposed a walking tour of the river, and ought to be waiting for us there. A tour that takes in the villages and the fields. The waters here are dazzling clear, don't you think, and filled with a bounty of fish besides. Of course, the current is awfully strong as well. We must take care that no guests fall in, lest they be swept away in an instant. No, man, I think it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. Ah, I completely lost track of time. My attention was whisked away by the endless waters of Kuak. If you don't already know, means big tongue in our language. If you aren't careful, you might find yourself slurped up and taken off by the current. You know, I bet insights into the language like that would prove a hit with visitors. I'm glad you think so, but I'm still a little unsure of my plan. The idea is to guide guests along the river, explaining the language and local history as I go, but is there really enough entertainment? A leisurely educational stroll sounds lovely? I guess the last word. Hearing that from someone so well-traveled is a relief. I appreciate your advice. Whatever form the tour takes, I want to make sure our guests leave completely satisfied. I'll be sure to confer with Pelupelu as I hammer out the details. It's time we went to see Zenuhanu. He's proposed a magical spelunking tour in which visitors can marvel at the natural beauty of the world beneath our feet. To Cave Kikitola. It's so exciting to think of ways to entertain our future visitors. Man, I'm so excited for every fucking tribal quest in this society to just be escort quests. It's gonna be so fun. The soft green light reflecting off the rocks, the cool, crisp air, the tinkling of the flowing water. I feel as though I'm in the presence of the divine. There you are. I was starting to feel lonesome waiting for you to arrive. Let's get straight to it, shall we? Cave Kikitola is a source of many minerals and medicinal ingredients. For generations, it's been held as a sacred site of healing. I'm sure visitors will be enamored with the cave's natural beauty, but the route here from the village is long and arduous, and the interior is rather dark. I fear it might not be a suitable reward for the challenge of simply getting here. Visit the fuck? Hang on, moment. Am I good? Weird. Yeah, I'm good. Visitors could try their hand at collecting medicines and minerals. An excellent suggestion, of course. With any such plans, respect for the cave and its significance for the honey would be paramount. The souvenirs we acquire in our journeys can be quite near and dear to us. I think visitors would love to take a piece of their trip back home. And the villagers could make use of any surplus materials as well. But as Zenuhanu said, the cave is somewhat remote. We can't discount the possibility of tour groups running afoul of fiends on the way here. Perhaps we'd be better off reserving this course for more seasoned travelers. I must say, the two of you are full of fine ideas. I'm starting to get excited. Just give me a little longer and I'll have my plan ready. Well, with that, we've heard all three proposals from our guides. I'm sure you're tired after all that traipsing around, but let's get back to Okanu, shall we? A special tour for seasoned travelers. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time, but you helped address the guide's worries and brought some excellent suggestions to the table. While we were out there, a question I've been pondering came to mind. What exactly is it that we're selling with the Torelli Travel Agency? It's not as simple as peddling produce or providing a service. If we're unsure, we'll have a hard time enticing customers. The thrill of adventure. For the longest time, I couldn't pinpoint the answer, but hearing those proposals made it crystal clear. We're in the business of ephemeral experiences. It is our responsibility to curate every moment of a visitor's stay and ensure they leave with wonderful memories that will last a lifetime. That way, our customers will be sure to fall in love with Kusama-uka and its people. Coin falling sound effect number 3. I can practically hear my inner abacus clacking away, provided we hold fast to our principles and remember that we're here to serve our customers above all else. I'm confident they'll have no qualms about parting with their hard-earned pal. The Torelli Travel Agency will be synonymous with experiences both exceptional and unforgettable. I'll have to drive that message home when I promote our enterprise in the capital. Then there's the matter of making sure the benefits outweigh the burdens for the Hanu. And there's so much to do. There's so much to do. But before all that, how about we take a look at our soon-to-be-built base of operations near Dak Poga? Knowing my brother and Wook Avu, I dare say they've made remarkable progress already. Apparently, they're ready to start construction. The blueprints have been finalized and all the materials are to hand. Once the work is finished, then the countdown really begins. Here's hoping for satisfied customers and, more importantly, happiness for all involved, be they Hanu, Pelu, or adventurer extraordinaire. It's so wonderful to have you on board. Let's work together and make this a stunning success. What do you say we get this thing built? With construction work on the Torelli Travel Agency complete, Pelupelu and her associates have their eyes set on establishing Kusama-uka as a top tourist destination. A host of challenges remain before their goals can be realized. As special advisor, it is your duty to offer support and guidance as they embark on this exciting new enterprise. Wahoo! I've unlocked both of the Allied Society quests. Let's fucking go! Man, this would have been really nice when I was leveling things. I really only have myself to blame. Anyway, I'm going to take a very quick break. When I come back, I will be unlocking Occult Crescent, and then I'm going to look into unlocking Cosmic Exploration. I have a sneaking suspicion. I'm actually going to look it up while I'm on my break. I have a sneaking suspicion I can't even do Cosmic Exploration because I don't have any crafters leveled, but we'll see. But yeah, no, I'll be back in like... This is some nice music. Man, they did a really good job with both those tracks. I'm actually really excited to have this track for my my house. Anyway, I'll be back in like 10-ish minutes, and then we will carry on. In the meantime, enjoy this chill as fuck music. Hello. I have returned. So I looked it up, and you know, you can join an occult crescent, cosmic exploration, like right at level 10. So we're good. Anyway, so next stop is Occult Crescent, which starts in Tuliolal. Don't waste skill. I may actually finish everything on my list plus cosmic exploration. Anyway, oh, I have to be. Well, yeah. It should be a combat job. There it is, over here. I should have used the Aetherite. Oh well. I'm too invested now. It's too late. You're Arentel, aren't you? Just the man I was after, as it happens. Old Kettenrem tasked me with finding you. Says he's got a proposition for you. Say right there. I'll go fetch him. Apologies for collaring you like this, but I was hoping we could parley before ye took leave of Tuliolal. I'll cut right to the chase. I want you on board for me final expedition. Something. Before I get into the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth their salt bound for Tural will take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. But back when the maps of the realm were nothing but blank parchment past Ilbrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of me fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west, heading straight for adventure. Alas, most were lost to the waves, and I reached Tural on account of me ranging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. That stretch of the deep came to be known as the Shades Triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of me fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. But then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder. Sutton told me that with your help, I'd finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will ye join this old explorer on one final jaunt? You had me at mystery, but what with your duties at the palace? Not to worry, I propose all this with the full backing of the Dawn servants. Truth be told, even before Mamool Ja asked me to watch over Kona and Wuklamat, I feared I'd never sail again, any road. I sensed the pair were wise to be worrying, so I laid it all bare. And as you say, the mystery of Shades Triangle has haunted you since. The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit Tuliolal. Sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get Arentel involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we barred his old friend from one final voyage. I say follow your heart. I missed that last word. I thought it would be an easy one, and then it began to process in my brain like, oh shit. I'm sure you'll be wanting more details, but I'd like to set sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we've put a few malms between us and the harbor. The ship is ready and waiting. Had her sent over from Lunza especially. When you're ready, speak with Offenheim over on the pier. It has occurred to me. Tanqua. It has occurred to me. I should really do this as a tank. Did I mention this? Oh, I still have to get the. I'm missing a ring. How about I fucking say? How the fuck did that happen? Goddamn. Hang on. That's fuck. No, it's only on Dark Knight. How the fuck did that happen? Anyway. I'm doing it as Dark Knight, because tanking. Once you're ready, I'll row out to the vessel in this here skiff. Arantel, I presume. Kettenrim told me all about you. The name's Offenheim, navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts will tell you that ain't strictly true. For a brief season, the sky is clear and the sea is calm, hence why the old explorer is eager to weigh anchor. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this little rowboat. We're not rowing all the way to the Shade's Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out beyond the shallows. Any road. When you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word. Ready to plot a course for waters unknown, are ye? Let's fucking go. Don't know whether to respect your mettle or question your sanity. But welcome aboard. Shade's Triangle, here we come. Plain sailing thus far, might be time to talk about our destination. Shade's Triangle is a churning mess of storms, so every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions. But hear this, there are records of the last ship seeking to chart those waters, and the message they relayed to their escort is passing strange. Conditions fair, crescent-shaped island sighted in vicinity, potential safe haven during storms, attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port, despite the calm seas. Folks have taken to calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's not but a shifting mirage that claims the lives of all who sight it. Everyone on board knows the risks involved in a voyage like this, but there ain't nothing like the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense. Aye, the whiff of mystery and the promise of new discoveries hard to resist. Am I right in thinking the same applies to you, adventurer? I mean, surely we could all just cast teleport, like... Anyhow, why don't ye get acquainted with the rest of the crew? I'll be here checking the charts. Once you've got the measure of the folk risking their hides along with you, come and find me. This ain't me first trip to these waters. I've sailed close to the Shade's Triangle to survey the weather many a time. Only on the clearest days, when the sea's flat as glass, do ye get a glimpse of the isle. It looks unremarkable from a distance, but that's exactly what the poor bastards who went missing must have thought. Never did pluck up the courage to take a closer peek, curious as I was. But when I heard Kettenrim was leading an expedition into the heart of the Triangle, I signed right up. Don't get me wrong, I've still got me reservations. But when I think of whatever's waiting for us in those waters, it's the excitement that wins out. Conditions in Shade's Triangle are perfect today. I've pored over every ilm of the charts. Ain't no way me predictions were wrong. My grandfather once sailed with Captain Rim. He was right there with him when they first made landfall on Taral. But it wasn't Taral that they were aiming for. They left Eorzea westward bound for Hingashi. They didn't count on a great big continent lying between them and their destination. Once they were ashore, they soon forgot all about the Far East. Eventually, my grandfather settled, and here I am, 3 generations later. By all accounts, journeying with Captain Rim is life-changing. I mean that in the best possible sense, of course. This vessel is the only one venturing into Shade's Triangle, but there'll be other ships stationed nearby to relay messages back and forth by link pearl. If anything happens to us, they'll get word to the capital. This ain't some foolhardy treasure hunt, no. Solving the Isle secrets will be worth more than any glittering trinkets. And if we can open up safe passage to the island, there's potential to establish a permanent landing. Just imagine the boon to foreign trade that would bring. All of which is to say, there's more at stake here than lining our pockets. Given the island's isolation, some of our financiers think it may be harboring a wealth of untapped natural resources. We'll conduct a preliminary survey at any rate. Not me clicking on a person who doesn't exist. There's no telling what awaits us on the island, which is why we've enlisted the help of experts and artisans to supplement our crew. There's one fellow we're all wishing we'd steer clear of, though. After we left port, I caught the crazed fool trying to launch one of the lifeboats. We managed to walk him in the hold, but the withdrawal set about drinking all the rum in sight. In the end, we tied him up and stuffed him in one of the barrels he'd drained dry. Oh boy, I wonder who that could be. One must wonder. Looks like ye had a good chat with the crew. That's the thing with seafarer. A close-knit crew is indispensable out on the open sea. I know that there's talk about me feats in reaching Taral, but in truth, I couldn't have done it without me fellow explorers. Wherever the winds might take us, I consider it me duty to get us all there and back in one piece. Right, we'll be entering Shade's Triangle any moment now. Look sharp. Land ho! Hold steady. We sail straight for her. Aye aye. Do I have that minion? I forget. Also, that was a gull sound. I don't think boobies sound like that. What does a blue-footed booby sound like? Where is that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Land spotted off the starboard stern. Yeah, they don't sound anything like a seagull. Anyway, what? Don't tell me we careened right past it. Get this Hulk turned around. Lost sight of the damned thing again. Shift and Mirage was right on the money. If the isle itself was moving, the waves would be surging right over the bulwark. There's no natural. This is no natural phenomenon. Something's messing with our perception. Ye deserved. Heed my call. Deserved or not, onwards we sail. Who are you talking to? Strange voice, you say? I didn't hear a thing. What in the... I've lost control of the rudder. It's like something's reeling us in. Gods. Couldn't be the island, could it? How is the hull looking? No obvious damage, but the ship's stuck fast, almost as if we've dropped anchor. Perfectly docked and without a single scratch. There ain't a helmsman alive who could have managed that. I fear she'll end up like that if we try and shift her. I reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery, trapped too, most likely. Magicked right to our destination. Quite the stroke of luck, if you ask me. Well, there's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. With the ship pinned in place, there's not much we can do except to take a look around. That voice you heard in the ship, I'm starting to wonder whether that wasn't some kind of summons. I'm glad to have you with us regardless. As for the isle itself, I'd assumed it was uninhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. Like as not, there's some sort of ward encompassing this island to keep us here. That said, there's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent the ward, assuming ye can tap into one. Might be worth a try if adventure calls you elsewhere. Any road, as much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. Figure there's more than a few folks out there who would appreciate a record of your exploits here. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. Let's go. Let's go. Where's the right? There isn't one. Right. I'll stay here and keep an eye on the ship. The two of ye'd better secure the area. Odd, not a single soul about. No use pondering, though. We'd better take a look around while Offenheim stands guard. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board, and that means one less worry while we're getting our bearings. Let me know if you find anything of interest. Like the carved by skilled hands, this aether-infused stone exudes a faint glow. It is unclear whether the stone emits light naturally, or if some internal mechanism is causing the illumination. This door is sealed shut, but with a bit of persuasion, I reckon I can prise the lock open. The foliage choking the building and the overall state of decay suggests it has been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. Two shipwrecks are visible in an eerily still bay, no doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches of Shade's Triangle. Judging from the orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave the island. There's no telling whether the souls on board were also lost to the waves. We finished investigating the area. Cat and Rem will be keen to know of their findings. I'm guessing you're no closer to solving the Isles of Mysteries either. Looking at these structures, I'd say the settlement's ancient. The original inhabitants may be long gone, but I was half hoping to find a few survivors from the wrecks at the very least. Anyhow, this building in particular took me interest. I managed to force the lock. I don't want you to think I make a habit of breaking locks in general skullduggery, other than when strictly necessary, of course. Let's take a look inside, shall we? Oh shit! It's a rat! A sarcophagus, do you reckon? I wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. These candles ain't being kept alight by natural means, that's for damn sure. Just as I thought. Experience tells me a ward like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Only ye deserved may lay claim. Let me see what I can do. Not sure which is more confounded mystery. Your magic touch or this god's forsaken rock we're standing on. I'm simply built different. Ye gods. It's a Lalafell. No, worse. A Tonberry. We're fucked. It's over. We're dead. A Tonberry. Ah, thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. And who might you two be? Wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some blighted fool, but perhaps a valid supposition, given my current form. You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. Oh, Arentel is it? Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly, you have an inquisitive mind like no other, save my own, that is. I'm Cut and Rim, an explorer hailing from Mamool'ja. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliyoyolal. Mamool'ja what now? Tuliyoyolal. I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their people and cultures. But those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, when exactly was this Tuliyoyolal founded? The 7th Astral Era. I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me as you see, and promptly fell into a deep slumber. If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th Astral Era. Would that mean you've been asleep for more than 1,500 years? That would explain why I feel so well rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what has become of the Isle. I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so brimmed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. The strange aether I sense pervading the island. Could it be a ward of sorts? The noggin's still foggy after the eon's long slumber. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things. The name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world, to the ons. As a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Perhaps in the course of our adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Seeing as there's nothing in the settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we got the crew ashore and earn their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the Isle from our newfound co-conspirator. Let's go. Excuse me as I swap Scholar. Would you care to elaborate upon what brought you here? So, this isle lies in the heart of the Shades Triangle, and many ships have gone missing in these waters. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think that some of those sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake them? The door to your chamber was tightly barred. Sorry, grabbed a handful of M&Ms. But your brilliant companion was able to force the lock. I dare say younger, swarthier sailors would have had even less trouble getting that door open. I probably took one look at your sarcophagus. A ridiculous notion. I might be old, but I'm swift and sprightly. I'd have been up and about in a flash if they so much as shifted the coffin lid. Never mind that. I'm still puzzled by the strange voice that only I can hear. You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum. We simply must get to the bottom of this. Sup, Eos? How's it going? Celine is better, by the way. Is it knowledge you seek? What manner of creature is this? You're from Nim. I would think you would know. A familiar, methinks. Looks like the fairies employed by Nimian scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned here? Is there someone else here? Me? Preposterous. I would have summoned something more statuesque. How rude. My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you. Get walked. I take it back, you're based. Well, wizened? Do you mean wise, you petulant little whelp? Honestly, who could ever summon a companion so lacking in manners? You know exactly what I meant. And you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. Seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the scaly individual over here has seen and learned firsthand. Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest note of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back. Enough of you and your aching bones, Iris. Where's your master? Let me try a different track. Why were ye summoned here? What if I try and ask? I don't know. Oh, thanks, bye. Ha! Looks like someone has had their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're naught but an unfamiliar. I'll tell you one thing, that fairy was steeped in the same aether permeating the island. As it's surmised, there's a strange ward covering the isle in its entirety. No doubt, those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, wards can't just cast themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls and poor souls who perished in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can do about this individual, and let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. Right, let's go speak with Joffrey over yonder. He ought to have a word on progress at the base camp. A fellow back pain sufferer, are you? The spell I tried to cast is called Spinal Zap. Some say it's the finest example of white magic to ever grace the pages of an arcane tome. I couldn't even recall the name of that spell before. Am I remembering it now because you heard me speak of trying to cure my aches and pains? My poor noggin. This is all so perplexing. Joffrey's over by the western gate. Let's head over and find out how the encampment fares. Anything? Nope. You'll be pleased to hear that preparations are well underway. I sent the advance party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. They've already found an ideal spot to stage forays into the island's southern reaches, and are setting up camp as we speak. When you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're out in the field, you'll have to speak with Kettenrim and decide how to proceed. The support crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services if you are in need. And if you are after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Judging by his reputation, he'll soon have your weapons honed to deadly perfection. Grunnel! It's been a minute. The smithy will be set over yonder. Do drop by if you're interested. Well, that's all from me. Give me a shout when you're ready to make for the encampment. You stand upon the Occult Crescent, an uncharted isle in the heart of Shade's Triangle. If you choose to join your fellow explorers, let's go battles, following pages, level requirements, cool, all players, sort of leveling system, effect, abilities, DLC, critical encounters. Cool. Hello, Natios. Man, if they just used Selene, then like half the fucking player base wouldn't even know what it was. Grenell, I haven't seen you since last expansion. Where is he? Space aboard the ship was scarce, so I only brought the bare minimum of tools and equipment. Everything else I can simply craft out here in the field as the need arises. Yeah, I'll save that relic stuff for another day. I only have about 2 hours left, and I'd rather not spend it on that. Even the journey to the encampment is fraught with dangers, hence my insistence on traveling in groups for protection. Here to Mender. Such hustle, such bustle. The town is awash with sailors. Say, I hope you find some time in between gallivanting about to teach me of this Tuliolal. We'll begin by exploring the Crescent's south horn. When you're good and prepared, speak with Joffrey. Okay, Joffrey, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm seeing Amdapori, Nimian, and Maki architecture. I'm a freelancer. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better location to stage an expedition than this, and to think we'd even find something akin to an Aetheryte. With any luck, there'll be a few more dots around the Isle to avail ourselves of. Make sure you attune with this one before leaving camp. Speaking of leaving, our advance party scoured the area and brought back a few bits and bobs of interest. The archive was appraising the cache, but he soon scrapped off and started poking around the heap of rubble. We better see what he's up to. Cool. The archive might have found something. Let's hope he's not up to any mischief. Survey? Cool. There you are. I've got something crystalline to show you. Your job's done? Aha! Just as I thought. Because you laid your eyes on the crystal, I was able to tap into my wealth of learning on the topic. This sealed knowledge business is awfully frustrating, I must say. What I handed you is a soul shard from the 5th Astral Era. Contained within is a phantasmal record of arcane arts and combat disciplines pioneered by the 12 city-states of El. I'm sure the methods you modern combatants employ are far more refined than those of my day. Nonetheless, you might benefit from learning the old ways of waging war. Under normal circumstances, I'd find myself a soul shard and fight alongside you, but I can't access what's inside. Thwarted again by the seal that diminutive little scallywag spoke of. Given that you were summoned here especially, I dare say you'll have no trouble using it, however. Go on, try fixing it to your garb. The soul shard in your possession gives you access to 3 phantom jobs: Phantom Knight, Phantom Monk, and Phantom Bard. These supplementary jobs can each be selected via the Phantom Job window while on the Occult Crescent. Selecting a Phantom Job enables the use of job-specific Phantom actions. The Phantom actions are displayed in the Phantom Action panel, from which there may be selected for execution. A bunch of other actions, currently... Advisor, base camp or Joffrey to learn more about the Occult Crescent. Chain. What does that sound? Oh, that's cool. Bard, Monk, Knight. I'm gonna go with Monk. And I'm probably gonna have to move that box at some point. Excellent. It would seem you've managed to interface with the soul shard. There's one caveat, I believe. You only work within the confines of the island's ward. Nonetheless, as you accumulate more knowledge, you'll soon be able to draw on more potent techniques. What's more, I don't think that's the only soul shard on the island. I'm positive you'll acquire others on your travels. The more you possess, the greater the array of ancient techniques you will have at your fingertips. Well, I shan't keep you from your excursions any longer. Well, you better speak to that imposing lass over there before you depart. There's precious little else I can tell you about the soul shards. I suggest you go speak with Offenheim. Offenheim has been inspecting the structural integrity of these sort of fortifications. Hopefully she hasn't found anything untoward, or we'll be stuck shoring up these defenses for a spell. These walls have seen better days, but they're solid enough. As long as we secure the entrances, the camp will be safe while you're out roaming the Isle. Roman's all well and good, but we'll need a firm plan of action if we are to make any headway. Before ye leave, let's consider our approach. Phantom jobs have been added to the occult record. Cool. It just keeps going. Seems to me, the more we learn about this island, the further we get from unraveling its secrets. There's a voice only you can hear, the Isle-wide ward, the seal on the Archive's knowledge, the Fairy Familiar, and her master, not to mention that finding a settlement on such a remote island is passing strange to begin with. But before we get too satisfied in our curiosity, we've a more pressing concern to address. Safety. The crew are peerless, yourself included, but I've seen negligence and lack of preparation lay low the finest explorers. Which is why I intend to thoroughly appraise the threats lurking beyond these walls. As a resident freelancer extraordinaire, I want you to fell 3 different species of fiend and share your findings from each encounter. At the very least, it'll be an opportunity to test that crystal of yours. Provide me with any information you gather. The more you see and share, the more we chip away at that blasted spell. Okay. You can sit there, I guess. Oh, that's kind of cool. Man, you got a lot of help. Yeah, I have to do like full fucking damage combo to like hurt you like at all. Maybe I should have been weaker. Hang on, will it let me change job right now? It does. And I'm gonna swap from monk to knight. That may have been a mistake. I don't have my chocobo here to heal me. Who needs healing when you just kill them? Fine. Fine. Can I mount up at all? I can. Should have given me the car or the bike. Hey, this music is familiar. maybe not night. Maybe I should do... What does Arya do? Okay, Arya is like a group buff. Makes sense for Bard. For Freelancer, it gets fuck all. So... Probably not Freelancer. I guess I'll stick with Monk then. Fuck it, why not? Shit. Nope, can't fly. Keep trying to do it. Doesn't work. Dispatch those fiends and share your findings, that you might partake of my unsealed wisdom. You've encountered a whole herd of Garula. It's rare indeed to see such notoriously territorial creatures band together. May have its regional adaptation. Let's see, you also vanquished a flying lizard and a bandersnatch. The former are known for their treetop nests, and the latter are often found prowling mountainous regions in search of prey. I'm no naturalist, but that don't sound like species you'd only find on islands such as this. I suppose someone could have transported them here, but why go to all that trouble? I can answer that, or at least I could, were it not for this vexatious seal. In other words, you'll be relying on our intel to document what he finds on his travels. Honestly, I'm starting to think Iris wasn't far off the mark about ye. Yeah, roam far wide, our intel. Help me unseal my vast reserves of knowledge, and thus prove this lumbering clod wrong. With the local fauna surveyed, I suggest we now seek signs of former habitation. There are plenty of structures beside the settlement you found me in. To start, I want you to visit the ruins visible due south of the encampment and examine their architectural motifs. I look forward to hearing your encounter. Okay. So, I think this is a good place to call it for Occult Crescent. Maybe I'll do an Occult Crescent focused stream at some point. Don't hold me to it. Probably not going to happen. But who knows? So, that means that our next stop is going to be unlocking Cosmic Exploration. For which I will be Blacksmith. That's kind of funny. Anyway, back to... Wait, where do you unlock? Ah, for that, actually. Free me! I wish to leave. Anyway, for that, I actually have to go to Old Charlian. So, how bad is this gonna hurt me? 1,000 gil hurts, but it's not terrible. And now, Blacksmith. You know, I have only myself to blame. Yeah, I see this and I get fucking panicked. Like, I don't remember any of that shit. I'm pretty sure it's Cosmic Homecoming. Now, what's really nifty is I was actually going for best in slot crafting towards the end of the Endwalker. So my kit's gonna be pretty good. I think I want to say I may actually have best in slot crafting for a few of my jobs, because the reason I stopped going for it was my last couple jobs I was trying to make the indicator stuff, but I was losing so much gil on melding that I just stopped. Like I want to say I burned through something like 12 million gil. Just fucking burning through fucking materia. Ugh. Hello. Greetings and salutations, my good sir. I am called Namingway, and as for you, I suppose we shall see. For the moment, I'm in need of directions. I've heard tell of other Loporrits roaming the city, long-eared and charmingly fuzzy, like myself. Might you have seen any? I met a colony of them on the moon. You've met the entire fluffle? However, did you get up there? Long fucking story, my man. I see. So the people of Atheris have but recently secured a reliable means of transit to the moon. Why did I not hear about this sooner, if what you say is true? At long last I can return home to my beloved Mare Lamentorium. Oh, happy day. You would not believe what I've endured on this star. It's been one ordeal after another. I first set out to study Atheris over 100 years ago. Mine was a solitary mission, yet one of tremendous importance, and I had vowed to see it through. Alas, my survey pod suffered a bit of a rocky landing, smashed to smithereens, and thus I was stranded on the star with no method of contacting my compatriots. But did I despair? No, I did my duty, scoured every inch of this world, all on my lonesome, trusting that someday, somehow, I would make it home. It was not until recently, however, that the rumor of moonfolk descending upon this bastion of scholars reached my ears. I immediately stowed away on a vessel bound for Old Charlian to investigate their veracity, and here we are. For so long I've yearned to return home to Bestwaysboro and reunite with my comrades. Please, will you tell me how to reach Mare Lamentorum? The Tower of Babel, you say? As I myself visited Garlemald some few decades ago, I dare say I'll have no trouble finding my way there again. However, after a few hundred years away, I'm not sure what manner of welcome awaits me. Given your familiarity with my kin, perhaps you could serve as moral support. Oh, thank you. I'm fortunate indeed to have crossed paths with someone so kind. Then, without further ado, I shall meet you in Mare Lamentorum. Well, that's right. The hammer shrinks when you hold it. It's so weird. Anyway, why don't I have a minion at all? Hang on. This is a totally valid use of time, I swear. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Ah, there's my 1,500 gil. Sometime later. Phew, that certainly wasn't my idea of a relaxing climb. Your lot should really consider giving that old tower a fresh coat of paint, or at least removing some of its more sinister devices. Nevertheless, here I am. A few things have changed in my absence, but there's no mistaking it. I've come home. And it seems the lights are on at the burrow, shall we? Free teleport? Let's go! I wonder if there'll be anything to like acknowledge the fact that I maxed out the elaborate society. That can't be. Surely it's not him, is it? There's no mistaking that red garb. Yes, it is I, Naming Way. I am ever so glad to see you all awake. Naming Way. It is you. Where have you been for the past century? Searching Way. I was surveying Aetheris as you ordered, but I'm afraid there were complications. So, the survey pod was deployed. What a catastrophe. It certainly hindered my ability to travel. Regardless, my mission was a success, and I return to you now with a shocking revelation. The people of Aetheris, you see, are tiny, every last one. Tragic, isn't it? But we've been aware for some time with our regular encounters with Arentel and his fellows. You may find this hard to believe, but the final days have been averted entirely. There's no need to evacuate Aetheris. Our job is done. Our what is what? You mean to tell me an entire century of hard work has come to naught? Don't lose heart, my friend. We Loporits may no longer have a Hydaelyn given purpose, but we are free to discover new dreams of our own. And be it through painting, musicking, or broadcasting, hey, we're finding ever more ways to connect with the people of Aetheris. I wonder how that's different if we haven't done the Loporrit quest. Really? What's your new dream searching way? My dream? My dream? Why, I have the grandest dream of all. I call it the Cosmic Exploration Initiative, CEI. Ah! Not bad for a novice, eh? Though naming was always your forte, not mine. It was you who suggested carrots of happiness, not to mention Best Phase Burrow, and that was before you got a full century of added insight under your belt. What if we found a new purpose for all that you've learned? Imagine how many discoveries await us under the stars. They'll need names, you know. Want me to name your discoveries? Not for duty's sake, but for the simple joy of it. Why, I should be glad to. I can think of nomenclatural prospect more enticing. What about you, Arentel? Won't you join us at the final frontier? Think of the strange new worlds just waiting to be explored. We shall go and go boldly. After all, I'm not the one in a red shirt. Yeah, I'm going with that one. No, I wonder if all three are Star Trek references. Fantastic, welcome aboard. I'll have Driving Way take you to our base of operations straight away. Wait, who's straight away? What's their job? Oh no. Driving way. What? I'm immortal. After more than 100 years on Atheros, it's hard to believe I'll be exploring the stars next. What could be out there? The possibilities are infinite. I must pack more dictionaries. This dependable comrade in the dashing sunglasses is none other than the master of a vehicular traversal, Driving Way. Hello, Driving Way. I appreciate the sunglasses. Looking for a ride on the borough's best rover? Arntel and Naming Way have joined the project. I'd like you to take them to the hub. You got it, boss. We'll be cruising across the craters in no time. Listen here, the base is a long way out. No aetherate on account of the magnetic interference. So it's my way or the highway. Got it? Safety first. You wouldn't want anyone to go flying off into the cosmos just yet. I'll take my own vehicle and meet you there. Keep your tails in your seats and all your paws inside the rover, because it'll be a bumpy ride. Hop in. Do they still say tails if you're not a tail haver? Welcome to the Moongate Hub, home of the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. So much to see, so much to name. No, I'm good. Now that you're here, allow me to explain the course I've charted for this project. There's a lot of work to be done, but our first priority is the completion and maintenance of our base here. After that, the sky is the limit, somewhat literally, as I discovered. An entirely new starship is required for our mission, as apparently I'm not authorized to fly the whole moon off to Mother knows where. I plan for our ventures to be only moderately death-defying, so it's vital that we have a dock for landing our craft and facilities for its maintenance as well. We also require specialized machinery for surveying and recovering materials, but you needn't worry, the work will be divided amongst all of us. Will it indeed? I wager it would take an army to handle all that. We have plenty of volunteers, leopards, studium facility, gleaners. None can resist the siren song of the unknown. And many paws truly make light work. Our starship facilities are already operational, though we are counting to test our failsafes. For your part, we can begin by having a look around and familiarizing yourselves with Sinus Ardorum. Naming Way, if you see something you don't recognize, your task is to think of a fitting name and report back. I'll ensure it's made official. An invigorating assignment, if ever there was one. I do enjoy my carefully considered monikers, entering the common parlance. Arntel, I'd like to make full use of your artisanal skills. Naturally, for an operation of the scale, communication is paramount. Take this exotablet, standard issue for members of our initiative. I want it. It displays our team's progress and requisitions, updated in real time. We're also designing proprietary tools for crafting and gathering across the cosmos. I'll provide you with a prototype, but you'll need to speak with Researching Way for the details. And with that, I think I've gone on long enough. Assisting with missions around the base will help you understand the initiative better than any explanation from me, so I bid you, go forth. Rest assured, I'll do my part. No novelty shall go unnamed on my watch. I don't want it. I don't have the inventory space for it, please. I still have to level Fisher, man. This isn't fair. Anyway, I've unlocked it. It's unlocked. Cool. I've unlocked it. I've unlocked it. How to enter zone effects. My Axo tablet. Okay. And with that, I'm not doing it. I just kind of wanted to unlock it on stream. I'm not actually going to be doing any of this on stream. Occult Crescent, as I progress it and unlock those like blue quests, I will try and do it on stream, kind of in the same way that I do like the seasonal events, where I tack it on at the front or end of some other like bigger thing. But yeah, no, this is just nope, my own problem, my own thing. But I believe that's everything on my list except for speedrunning. So I will now make my way. Should I do Pictomancer or Viper first? I'm gonna do Viper first. I don't remember where in Ul'dah exactly it is. Let's see. But it will be easier to find, because, I should use the Aetheroid, because, it'll be the only quest there. Ethernet. Bring me to the Goldsmith's Guild. Oh, there he is. Oh, I forgot that Blue Mage still exists. I still need to beat Goldio, but Goldio is such a fucking daunting fight. Just near perfect execution. Oh. It's not bad, mind you. Like, it feels totally fair, but just, man. And noting again, I'm just speedrunning. I'm not reading anything. I'm gonna try and pay as little attention as possible. I'm only streaming it because I'm already here, and because, you know, maybe, like, you know, like there's some reaction to like whatever the fuck I'm fighting. But I would like my going through it like narratively on stream will be at least I'll like first time adjacent. I still kick myself a little bit for not streaming picking out the first quests of both of those. Oh. Eh. But I have like about an hour and 15 minutes left, so that should be enough time to get through all of it. This one hopes. Where the fuck is he? I'm really looking forward to seeing what the new jobs are going to be. I think it's been long enough from Dawn Trail launch where I can talk about that. I have no real speculation as to what it will be, like actually at all, or if we're even getting two, because we may only be getting one. If we're getting multiple, I really hope that it's not double DPS again. And, you know, I don't care. I know how to play the other class. I've leveled it to max. No pointers, just let me loose. I'm very ready. Let me go. don't even know what Death Rattle is. No, I think it wants me to single target. Hang on. There we go. It's gonna be so fucking funny if I fail this to kill the mobs. Alright, what should I have for me next? Come on, hurry it up. Speedrun. Come on. I win. Hurry up. Very cool. Come on. Yeah, I'm still, I really want a DPS job that works like Paladin, in the sense that it has a, it is primarily melee with a ranged phase. Or, as I've mentioned in past, an inverse red mage. You build the meter while you're in melee to build up a ranged phase. And personally, it makes most sense for that to have been a scouting job, because that's not too far off from what Ninja does. But, like, we're not gonna get another fucking scouting job. It's like, you know, we just got one of those. Like, chances are, what we're getting next expansion is either going to be another 2 DPS, which I really hope isn't the case, but at least 1 DPS is going to be a physical ranged. You know? And, like, Red Mage is still mostly a caster, right? It's still mostly cast spells. So it having a melee phase isn't too, like out of hand, right? But, like, if you have, like, a primarily melee job in your fizz range thing, I don't know. It could still work, just not as well. IMO. And then as far as adding a tank, because tank would be next, because Sage was the most recent support added. I have 0 ideas. So, excited to see what they do. I'm all for give me book tank, because then we'll have the gun trio and book trio. But I genuinely have no idea what a book tank would look like. I genuinely don't know what they would even do for another tank in terms of, like, what weapon they would use. Because hammers and whatnot are taken up by warrior. Because, like, you know, there's, like, not a few, I think there's, like, 3 or 4, skins or iterations of the axe that is just a hammer. It's like unless it was like a maul, or like not a maul, like a warhammer, in that it's like say like a single-handed. Honestly, given the fact that like they can't remove shields, or bind shields distinctly together, I think it'd be kind of cool if they did do a like Maul and a a Warhammer and shield combo. So then multiple jobs are using a shield at like endgame content instead of just Paladin. That could be kind of cool. Maybe, but then I just can't think of what a book tank would like do, right? I don't know. Very interesting. Yep, cool, neat. Nope, that's a fake thing. You are who I need. Hurry up. Surely these quests don't go all the way to 100, right? Oh, joy. Looking forward to FanFest so I can hyper-analyze Yoshi P's t-shirt. Trying to fucking guess what the next job's gonna be. Reaper was like really obvious, wasn't it? He wore like a death shirt? Or a shirt with a like skull on it? Like, I don't even really like know like what other archetype. Like, I suppose they could make another job with a like idea akin to warrior, where they're more of a like healing themselves deal, as opposed to like pure mitigation. You know, as far as tanks are concerned, I don't envy them the task of thinking up something unique. Oh shit, not here. And insofar as where the MSQ is going, it's too early for me to make any guesses. As much as I want us to go to Marasidia, I don't know if we're set up right for that just yet, unless they pull a due to Allagan bullshit, the veil between worlds is thinner, so that's the best place to use the key, or whatever. But so far, the patches have been pretty good. They have a lot of rope to hang themselves with. Like, it's like it has the potential to be a pretty good post-patch narrative IMO to really recover a lot of the things I didn't like about Dawn Trail Base. And I've been really surprised so far by how quickly they've been able to like tone shift, right? But like it would be so easy for them to fuck it up still. I was scrolling the Reddit as I'm wont to do, and someone pointed out that like a really big way that they could just undermine the entire thing is if it ends with Sphene putting on the crown, claiming all of old Sphene's memories, and then just completely undermining the entire point of the story up to that point. Which would be bad. They could also, like, reprise the Elidibus narrative arc from Reflections in the Crystal with a Calyx, and have Calyx be like a, like, faded echo of memory of the original Calyx, who had all these grand and positive designs, and he's slowly losing his sanity. And then that just became, that would, like, retroactively cheapen the Elidibus stuff, because they're rerunning it again. And honestly speaking, like, as much as I hope they don't do that, I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, we've had the exact same conclusion of MSQ, like, 3 expansions in a row. You know, it's like... like, 14 has a long way to go before it's like a all caps 5 exclamation points dead MMO. But, you know, it's a little hard to not go, man, I can see the signs of things falling apart. But again, like, so the patches have been really encouraging so far. Like, I'm kind of impressed. I genuinely think that they can make people like Wukalamat without much effort, because I think Wukalamat is a perfectly good character who just is a little too overused in the course of the main MSQ, and has, like, maybe 1 or 2 moments that are poorly written that just really seem to just sabotage your character. But like, at the same time, it's like, you know what other character people fucking hated terribly and they were able to make everyone fucking love in the end? Fucking Alphino. So it's like, it's not like they can't pull it off. And honestly, used to be a hot take, now it's less of a hot take. I think Wukalamat is fine. And I've always said this. I think the only crime that Wukalamat ever committed was just being in the story for, like, a little bit too much of it. Like, she undermined the Warrior of Light once, and people lost their fucking minds. Oh. In this expansion that wasn't meant to have the Warrior of Light at the center of it, because it's meant to be, like, the Warrior of Light just taking it easy. And honestly speaking, a lot of the issues with Dawntrail's narrative have nothing to do with Wukalamat. So... yeah. I don't care. I like to imagine that I'm just choosing all of the asshole options, and every time he's turning to talk to me, he's like, "What the fuck, man? The fuck? There's like 10 dead people. Why are you being an asshole?" I'm gonna go back through the quest line and be like, "Oh shit, man, you're really dragging me all over the goddamn world, aren't you, buddy?" But yeah, I believe in the most recent live letter, they said that the next patch is coming out in early August. I think it's what they said. So I'm excited. Oh shit. And then hopefully towards the end of 7.3, we'll get some hints as to what might be going on in 8.0. I have no bets yet as to what's going to happen for 8.0. As things stand in the immediate, I do not think that Mirror City is going to happen. I do not see Marasidia happening. I think the most likely fit course of action for 8.0 is going to be some reflection. Which reflection? Don't know. No way to guess. Not the 9th. Or, honestly, it could be the 9th. What if like, the entire second half of the expansion, or of the patches, rather, is, yes, the 9th. They didn't realize it, but being trapped in the dome for so long, the world healed itself, and now it's just, like, verdant paradise with all these things happening. And the whole expansion is just exploring this other reflection and like how it developed around Alexandria and the lore that popped up around that. That could be cool. And then they could begin to tap into like the next big antagonist, who I think, and I have actually seen some other people saying a similar thing. I'm pretty sure that it's going to be Ultima. Not like Ultima like themselves, like, but like whatever she was, like their group of people. Because it feels like it's the only other big antagonist that's been being hinted at so far. Unless you count the Great Serpent. But like, a big part of the end of the Pandemonium raid was about the Heart of Sabik, and how the Orosite's been there since like pre-Sundering, and like, what is the High Seraph? What is it doing and why? So I genuinely think that like the next 10-year, also because it's the only way to one up the end of Endwalker, but I think that the next 10-year arc is going to end with them jumping the fucking shark, and it's the end of the final arc, right? Like they can't. There isn't going to be another 10-year arc after whatever one we're on right now. But I think that the end of this final arc is going to be that like we kill like actual God, and then whatever ramifications thereof. And I think that a part of the conclusion is going to be the Warrior of Light going to all of the remaining reflections and unsundering themselves to like complete the bootstrap paradox, where like you go back in time to the unsundered world, and in the meta-narrative of the plot, Azem was your character, who then got sundered later, and the reason why Azem seemed to know all of these things ahead of time, as is hinted, is because he was there. He was you. You were always Azem. Azem was always you. I am thou, thou art I. It's like, you know? I think it's just a really... it's admittedly a little contrived, but like, it's a... probably like the best way to like resolve all of the weird temporal paradoxes, you know? The only downside is having to explain why people in the Unsundered world didn't recognize your character. Whether that's because you project an illusion about yourself to make yourself appear like a normal ancient to everyone else, or they make you do like another character creator segment so that you like still feel like you're like in control of your character's appearance. I feel like I've gone into this whole thought tunnel before. Like I want to say it was sometime during my playthrough of Endwalker. I like went through the whole scenario I have built in my head. Probably around the time I was doing Elpis, would be my guess. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see where it goes. And Endwalker has largely won me back. I still think I rank Dawn Trail. Did I say Endwalker? Dawn Trail has largely won me back. I still think I would rate Dawn Trail just a little bit below Storm's Blood. But like And I don't, and as much as I've enjoyed the patches, I have a really hard time believing they're going to be able to top the Storm Sword patches. Like, they would need to pull out some big shit in order to outplay the Storm Sword patches. The mystery in the second half with all the Scions fucking getting zapped was so fucking engaging my first time through. But who knows, you know? They may surprise me. I look forward to it. Skip. Where does it want me to go? Man, I might not have enough time. Oh wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I got plenty of time. I'm blazing through this. They're actually doing something about the Aviera hats, which is a little impressive. But at the same time, like, I don't envy them their position. Like, I was getting a little worried about how toxic the discourse around the game was starting to get. Oh, that's cool. I want that as a fucking mount. I want that as a mount so fucking bad. That's such a cool fucking design. This, and I really want, what's its name? It's like Aula or something like that. The final boss from the final dungeon of Base Endwalker. The Dead Ends, that's what it's called. Like, that's such a cool design. And this is the same model, though just, it's just the same skeleton and parts of the same model. Man, this thing's got a lot of health. Oh, shit! Didn't turn as much as I thought it would. Oof, ouch, my bones. When I get my Unleash back, I'm gonna heal for so much health. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, as far as new melee DPS, I don't really know what they could do, honestly. I think a melee DPS with cast bars could be kind of interesting. But then, like, debatably that's what Samurai is, so, eh. I don't think there's any pure support melees, are there? Like, Monk's got a lot of support, but that's not like their focus. We don't have like a dancer but for melee. Hey, I remember this ability. This is also from the Dead Ends. When are you gonna do Gentle Warmth? Oh shit! Okay, good point. No, I'm gonna heal for so much when I do my fucking triple unleash. You don't even know. I don't understand this mechanic. I'm gonna trust the AI. There was no correct answer, that's good to know. You motherfucker, you interrupted my damage combo. I don't appreciate this. Hey man, what are we gonna do? I'm most excited for the potential of... Oh, there that was. Of that range melee hybrid that I've been talking about for the past 2 years. I was so sure that that's what Viper was going to be until I saw what Viper was. Yo, dude, fucking use your range attack. Come on, man. I win. I win. Get wrecked. And then Pictomancer, I don't fucking remember how to play basically at all. I ran a dungeon with Pictomancer a few days ago and it didn't go well. Why are they watching the cutscene? Go away. Back to Quarry Mill. Oh, 7.3 is going to have the next wing of the Alliance raid, isn't it? I'm also excited for that. The Alliance raids have been pretty good so far. Or raid so far. Oh, we got a necklace. Okay. Hey, we're already in Gridania. How convenient. Take me to Gridania proper, please. IMO after Dawn Trail, I genuinely do not think it will matter if they place the jobs in like Heavensward forward. Like, I get why they haven't been putting them, like, in, like, Ishgard and whatnot. Because, yeah, it kind of sucks not being able to pick up, like, Dark Knight until you've, like, completed ARR. But, honestly, man, if you hit level, like, 90 before you've even finished ARR, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, man. How do you get that much fucking XP in ARR? Like, what the fuck? Roulettes are good. They're not that good. Like, are you really spending like 700 fucking hours in ARR ignoring the MSQ? At a certain point, it's your own fault. Like, good lord. I get that, like, the ARR quest line can, like, burn you out a bit. Totally understandable. Oh. ARR is so narratively important. Like, it is such a difficult thing where it's like, I can't say to skip it. Because if you don't go through ARR paying at least mostly attention, then so many things later in the narrative just aren't going to hit you right. But it is so dry if it's not something you're into. Like, me personally, I enjoyed ARR right up until they have you doing all the hard versions of the trials. That's when I started looking up a quest list, like, how much longer am I going to be here? Am I going to be here for? I don't care. I don't care. Free me. Leave me alone. I already know I've got the job at level 100. I don't care. Let me fucking go. This is very useful, though, because, like, I remember learning Samurai and Reaper to an extent, and just floundering, because, like, what the fuck? You just get this vomit of, like, 40 abilities on your bar. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Oops. Wait, what? Oh. Am I going to instantly pass when he asks me to paint the hammer motif? Okay. Okay, I get it. Oh, I can move now. That's nice. Set me free, please. Thank you. $23, goddamn. Ziggy. Thank you. Can I please play the game now? Hello. Perish. Thank you. That's all well and good. Thank you. Moving on. I do, like, recall quite enjoying Pictomancer when I was leveling it. I do think it's just an issue of just, like, relearning how to handle the motifs. And honestly, if I can just bring myself to play Dragoon, like, semi-frequently, I'll probably, like, really enjoy Dragoon consistently, because I won't forget how to fucking play it. Oh. Although, like, Dragoon has the big issue of the fact that it's just fucking miserable to play at low level, and a low level for Dragoon is like 70. So, like, if you queue as Dragoon, you are much more likely than not to get stuck in a duty that is just miserable for you. Dragoon probably suffers the worst out of any job for, like, low-level misery. Dancer's really fun at low level, because, like, yeah, you don't get dance partner until 60, but you get standard step at, like, 20. And just a lot of what makes Dancer fun is standard step and your 50% proc on spinning wheel and whatnot. The procking ones, you know? Machinist isn't bad at low level. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Bard, I personally don't like until I like level 52, because it just doesn't feel complete until you have all 3 songs. Ninja's another one that just feels complete at level 50. You know, like this, like Dragoon is just awful until you have the ability to link your 2 end of combos. The 2 abilities that make you your 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5. I'm carrying something. It's gonna be a little close. I may not actually be able to finish this on stream. That's not a big deal, honestly. Because I don't want to cut it right at 10 o'clock. Because, you know, getting ready for work shit. And then I still have to do all my post-stream stuff when I call it. Eek. What level quest am I on? 85? Yeah, it'll be close. And honestly, like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not reading anything. I'm just doing this on stream for the off chance, like, the final thing you fight is interesting. Because I'm only gonna get that reaction once, right? You know, like, worst case scenario, when I actually do go through these quests, like, for real, I'll just go, yeah, my first time through, what a shame it got cut off, but I was hype as shit. I couldn't fucking believe it they pulled this model out of the bin. It'll be like fucking Suzaku or something. Or not Suzaku, no, it is Suzaku, right? Yeah, I got it right. Little more faith in myself. Perish. I gotta do Heaven on High at some point. Unfortunately, before I can do Heaven on High, I have to, like, actually finish a run of Palace of the Dead. Holy shit, you survived. I'm a little impressed, not gonna lie. Perish. Oh, we're still going? Okay. Yeah. Pretty much no matter what, I'm gonna call it at 950. Get the fuck on with it. Honestly, this was a productive as fuck stream. I got more done than I was expecting to, at least insofar as unlocking cosmic exploration is concerned. And if I can get, like, basically to the end of this, then I'll be pretty happy. I can just do like the last step off stream. Hand it over. Thank you. $88. I don't care. Why are we going back to Ulda? Good God, where am I? Okay. You know, something that I can't help but notice is that they didn't make any mention in the most recent live letter about expanding glamour pellets. So, that's cool. Love that. Where are we going? Oh yeah, still death. Oh yeah, this spot. Any more? Yep. Holy shit, you survived. I'm impressed. Man, it's almost like I am comically overleveled or something. I think the next thing I stream will probably be... Honestly, I might do the Thaumaturge quests. I'm tempted. They're not bad. They're pretty good. Either Thaumaturge or Archer, I think. Because I want to get all the classes out of the way, just so that I can get rid of this. It's right here. Just eating up fucking inventory slots, and I can't get rid of them because I need them for the fucking class glamour. I don't want to have to hunt them down again. Rebuild the fucking glamour set from the thumbnails I made. Here we go, last quest. We're gonna make it, I believe in it. I believe. Although I can't, I could do Lancer and then just wait to do Dragoon, because I really want to like have the last job quests I go through be Lancer and Dragoon. Just it's a sort of like full circle moment. Because I started with Lancer. Lancer was my first job I leveled, at least until like late post ARR, where I swapped to Warrior because I just couldn't fucking handle the DPS queues anymore. Can I be out of combat long enough to get all of my motifs, please? That'd be kind of nice. I'd appreciate it. You just give it to me? That's rad as fuck. Ooh, I'm excited to learn where this is. I think would be really cool for like no matter where it's set or whatever, I really want the poster job to be a caster. I don't care which caster, I just want it to be a caster. I think Summoner's the best option for a caster. It is Summoner or Red Mage, because I think it's really easy to make the Warrior of Light look like a badass if they are like summoning big fuck off monsters. Granted, I think there's ways to make all the casters look really fucking cool. Like, you could literally have the Warrior of Light casting a meteor. You could do it. There's nothing stopping you. Like, what's cooler than casting a meteor, right? Rude. You can't just BM me like that. Perish. Like with Red Mage, you just have like the inherently flashy nature of the rapier. With Summoner, you have all the primals you can summon. God, can you imagine if they actually do what I've been saying that they should do forever and give us Sephiroth, Zurvan, Sophia, and then have Odin be the new like cap one? How fucking rad it would be. Just casting fucking Zurizuken or whatever it's called, like as part of the fucking trailer. Oh, that'd be so cool. But no, it's probably gonna be it's probably gonna be like, I don't know, Ninja or whatever the new Fizz range is. I'm a little worried about my health right now. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? While I'm stuck looking this way, I'm gonna cast this and this. Would you kindly die? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. I win. I don't care. I'm free. Let's go. And with that, I've wrapped up actually everything I wanted to do. So, let me just return to my house real quick. I'm actually also gonna swap to black mage. We got there. So, I'm gonna wrap up here. Next time I stream, it'll be back to job quests, most likely, or some or whatever else I feel like doing. Who knows? I want to thank anyone for stopping by who did. I really appreciate it. Anyone who gives me